Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is about to be the 23rd of December and we're back for yet another day of Advent of Code. But I wanted to start a little bit early to do a little teeny bit of open source and then, yes, jump into things. But let's do this first. I guess we can do recap before I do what I want to do. I did a few things today in open source. Well, let me say hi to everyone as well. Aerobounce and DDels were here before things started. I believe DDels was still first though. Hello to both of you. JJMC's here, Marsha, Fixter Jake, Walker Codes, Mr. Singh, hello, good to see you all again, and Evil Gordita. Oh, Halinge is here too, and Silly Buttons. How you doing, everyone? Welcome back. Good to see you all. So the first thing, one of my viewers, I don't remember what their Twitch handle is, but I know, LJMF is their Twitch handle. Yeah, oh wait, no, they renamed themselves. Shoot, what is their new name? I don't remember what they renamed themselves to on Twitch, but anyway, LJMF sent this PR reminding me that this piece of code is actually dead. I just forgot to delete it. So I sent a PR, made a PR to remove this. Because this function is unused now. It does nothing. I also found that this argument was unused as well. Fairly large code base, things will go unused if you don't track them down and delete them. So I did that. Now this one is kind of silly. This one's a little absurd. I was poking around PyPI distutils, and I was trying to figure something out for dead snakes, because the latest setup tools is slightly broken for reasons that I don't completely understand. So I thought it might have been this, and so I poked around at this, and this is a patch that failed the tests and was just yeeted straight to master. Just like the most fucking irresponsible thing you could do. And yeah, so the number 2 downloaded library in the world got a random test failing patch applied to it directly to master by our favorite dev, and broke user installs. Of course. But anyway, I sent a patch that fixes it. Not a very interesting patch, but this is none on pretty much every platform except for OpenSUSE. So send a quick patch. When you see a link like that, spin up the VM and put on some rubber gloves. Oh, anthonywritescode-vods. That is owned by Kevin. Kevin Sjoberg owns that domain. So it is an actual domain. I don't think it runs LDAP though. But anyway, fixed user installs for setup tools. I don't think it got released, so they're still broken. Yeah. And then sent another typing patch to TypeShed. These were just completely wrong. Don't know how they got stir here, but fixed the type here. Also, this is the weird syntax you have to make for an empty tuple in typing. It makes complete sense why it is this way. It's just feels so weird. But anyway, this is an empty tuple because it is a tuple with 0 arguments. Because the commas and generics are actually just a tuple. And this is also 6669, which is nice and evil. But yes, that's open source recap. Oh, I want to tell a story too. I forgot to tell this story yesterday, which is when it happened. So yesterday, I realized I was out of like painkillers or whatever, ibuprofen, Tylenol, whatever the hell it's called. And so I was like, oh, I'll just go to the pharmacy and pick up some ibuprofen. So I went to the pharmacy, got it from the painkiller aisle, and then I was near the back of the store, so I was like, oh, yeah, NSAIDs, whatever I was looking for. I was near the back of the store, and so I was like, oh, I'll just check out at the pharmacy because there's no one there, and I don't want to wait in line up at front. But how you doing, Grim? Good to see you. And Adrian CGG, hello, hello. How can I indicate schema database in PyTest? PyTest doesn't really know anything about schemas or databases, so you'd probably have to do something separate for that. I don't know. Desert Used, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. But anyway, I picked up this stuff and I went to the back and I was gonna check out and buy the painkillers, whatever it was. And as I'm checking out, the lady checking me out was like a drug dealer to a kid. She leans over, she goes, "You want some vaccines, kid?" And like, I was like, "Yeah, fuck me up, get me some vaccines." Because I mean, I already have my COVID vaccine, I have my booster, and I have all that other stuff. And she's like, "Hey, Mr. Singh, thank you for the resub at 5 months. Appreciate that." And she's like, "Do you want?" And I couldn't understand her because I had my mask on. I was like, "Yes, just shoot me up. I don't give a shit. Like, vaccinate me. I don't care." And she's like, "Do you know when the last time you got what did I end up getting? I got HPV and tetanus." Which, like, I was like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got those like 10 years ago." And she's like, "Oh, cool. Well, you can get another one whenever you want." And she's like, "All right, go sit over there. We'll shoot you up and get you your vaccines." So it was basically, "You want some candy, kid?" But it was vaccines, and I said yes. Anyway, that's my stupid story. ASD, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. But now my arm is sore, so that's the way things go. But yes, I got additionally vaccinated yesterday. Grim says, "Doing all right? Busy, busy, of course." Oh, aren't we all? Aren't we all? Get your rabies vaccine. Just can you need another one? I don't think they had rabies vaccines there. He's buying you a reason to have more painkillers. Yeah. Okay, so what I want to do today in open source land, not Predicament CI. No. Hooks. Predicament hooks. I want to prepare a release for this because I believe the last time I released this was a very, very long time ago. Yes, back in May. Now this repo doesn't get that many commits, so I don't expect I don't expect much. Also, I am going to turn off the lights. I do expect a lot of these PRs. OX dead as what? I'm a vaccine ran Pokemon trainer. Gotta catch them all. Yeah. I'm actually dead today, so I'm off for sleeps. Have a good stream. Well, thank you for stopping by, Fixer Jake, and I'll see you around. CSC thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. By the way, what's the dashboard in the back? What dashboard? I don't have any dashboards. I don't know what you're talking about. Dashboard confessional? Is there a dashboard? What dashboard are you talking about? Oh, the rectangle. Oh, my art. It's just art. It's generated using color code. This thing. I thought it looked pretty, or I thought it looked cool, so I stuck it up on the wall. Yeah, it's literally just art. Blinded by the light, revved up like a deuce, another runner in the night. Wait, I don't know what song that is. What song is that? Okay, anyway. Shh. I'm in the wrong repo. Commit hooks. We have 15 minutes to do this. I think we can do that in 15 minutes. Alright, it's gonna be 4.1.0, and it is 2021 12. Technically, it's 22 in my time zone. Alright, so we will have features and fixes, and we start with 614. Am I gonna be able to do this in time? Hopefully, we'll see. It does look cool. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Hopefully you know this song. Let's see. Oh, I'd have to listen to it. I would have to listen to it because I'm not familiar based on the title alone. But I'm sure I've heard it. My boss gave me feedback for saying this should take 15 minutes all the time. Yeah, are you like like small ant in streams where everyone's like, how long is this gonna take? Oh, it'll take 20 minutes. PDBR. Add. Oh wait, we do debug statements. And PDBR debugger. 6614 PR by. Is it by that guy? Yeah. Cool. PR by this person. 623, probably not noteworthy. Yeah, this doesn't matter. Literally the same. 626, I believe, is an interesting one, though. Where should you go? Oh, I know that song. Yeah, probably. But I also don't want to get my VOD dinged on, or my stream dinged on Twitch. Even though I know everyone else listens to copyrighted music all the time. But yeah. Where's this go? Fixes? Check case conflict. Improve performance. 62526 by one of the original users of Precommit. Guy goes all the way back to the beginnings. Oops. Need both the PR and the issue. When they merge from just their master branch, lots of people seem to do that. Forbid new submodules fixes. But what? What actually changed? Let's read the fucking patch. How much time would it take for your stream to get hit? So, I know YouTube only takes a second for it to identify it. I don't know how Twitch's one works. What's this thing? Oh, this is fixes for pre-push. Yeah. Forbid new submodules. Fix false negatives for pre-push. 619 and what? 609? Convenient. 10 minutes. Okay. For YouTube, it is browser audio, doesn't direct to YouTube audio. Yeah. Stream ideas. See how many songs you can correctly guess before the algorithm catches on. There are a significant number of songs in my like iTunes library where I can identify this song by the like white noise at the beginning of the song. That's just how many times I've heard that, which is kind of nuts. Oh, another one from LJMF. 658. This is detect private key. Is that what it's called? Doesn't sound right. Yes, that is what it's called. Caden Codes, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How are you all doing? Welcome to the stream. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on open source Python, and today we are doing trying to release pre-commit hooks before midnight strikes, and we have to switch over to AOC, which in 4 minutes cut me off because Yeah. Add detection for additional key types. You know what they are. 658. PR by. Oh, this is supposed to have an at. Do I have ats on all the other ones? Yes. Okay, cool. 662. Work tree garbage. Check merge conflict. Check merge conflict. I guess technically this is a fix. Fix execution in work trees. In git work trees. 62 PR by Thurston. Shit. Does this have an issue attached to it? I think it did. It's 38 by Dauscher. I did Control Shift C instead of Control C. Ah! Was Eric here? I see you've pinged him. That must mean he's in the chat. I didn't see his chat message though. But welcome. We're just doing a quick little bit of things here. 671. Yes. Okay. Gaiden Codes received a gift sub from Walker Codes. Oh, I missed the wall of bongos. Oh, I see, Eric. How's it going? Thank you for the gift sub, Walker Codes. Appreciate that. Well, I don't have any buttons left, so you're good there. Okay, this is just gonna be MISC, I guess. Normalize. Hook names. Hook names. Oh, I'm totally not gonna. Damn, I thought I was gonna be able to get this done. That sucks. $672. Remove unneeded executable bits. Oh, not worth calling out. 673. This is the same thing. Yeah, 673. This is also a long time pre-commit user. 673. Hey, what's up, Viwu? Hello. This tells me his anthonywritescode code can't see motion press. He's a T-Rex. Do you want to see? Oh, it doesn't work as well with my offset camera, but I am a T-Rex. I think we're supposed to cut you off now. We can do one more, right? 76. 76 typos. Yeah. That's appreciated, but I'm not gonna call it out on the PR. Okay, we'll come back to this later. Okay, you can cut me off. We come back to this later. Alright. AOC day 23. Init.py day 0 part 1 day 23. Open up Babby. I still owe some Vim time, don't I? Probably. I'm pretty sure it's disabled, right? Vim time left. Yeah. Syntax error online, all of them. Yeah. Boy for tonight's puzzle, it contains words? Oh no. Mark Sand says, and does the puzzle contain a text field to submit an answer? Baby says, just looked at pre-commit. Crazy? Yeah, pre-commit's pretty cool. D words. Uh-oh. He converted it to a range selector from negative infinity to infinity. Oh no. How's the day 23 already? Right? Isn't this the day where the answer has to be submitted in the form of a video of an interpretive dance? That would certainly be something. Part 2, part 1. Download input. That is ready to go. Oh, we need to open up the AOC website. Yes, and do this. We got 2 minutes to spare. And for this trick, I will enumerate all float 64 values. Oh no. Break out the connect. Oh man, the connect. That did not take 15 minutes. Yeah, I thought we could have gotten it done, but alas. Alright, I'm gonna top up my water real quick. So I bought 2 floor lamps that are identical from Amazon with the hope, and they have a remote attached to them, with the hope that I could just have one remote that controls both of them. Because it's just a simple infrared remote. But no, the remotes are different. So now I have 2, visually identical lights that cannot be controlled with the same remote. Project time? Yeah, it might be project time. I hate taking apart electronics though. Well, I don't. I do and I don't. CJB Prime, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Set up a third remote that activates the first 2 remotes. Now you're thinking with AOC. May the game of life be ever in your favor, yeah. Good luck, everyone. And I'll see ya on the other side. Reminder, no hints in chat until I ask for them. Which I probably won't. But need 2 remotes, 1 for turning on part 1 correct, 1 for part 2. Yes. Alright, let's go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Okay, this looks like a maze problem. Deep energy. So what do we have to do here? I like a method to organize every amphipod into side rooms so that each side contains one type of blah and they're sorted A to D. Vods. Okay, so they can't go into a room that's not their room. And they can't stop in the hallway. Got it. So if the only time that they can go down into the thing... Okay. Once an amphipod stops moving in the hallway, it will stay in that spot until it can move into a room. Oh my goodness. Oh, the puzzle is terribly simple, but extremely complex. Um, I don't know how to do this. Other than try every combination? I guess let's start by parsing. I don't have a function for this. I learned my punishment from before. Okay, so actually I think I want to take these and represent them separately. And then just have the walls be in here? Yeah. Which I do have a function for that. I feel like we could just do this by hand. Do we just want to do this by hand? We can do part 1 by hand, right? Is that terrible? What are the rules again? Can never stop on the space immediately outside any room. They can move into that space as long as they immediately continue moving. Okay. Never move from the hallway into a room unless that room is their destination. Okay. Once an amphipod stops moving in the hallway, it will stay in that spot until it can move into a room. I don't understand this. Once an amphipod starts moving, any other amphipods currently in the hallway are locked in place and will not move again until they can fully move into a room. Got it. So you basically need to organize things and then move them. And use these 2 spaces as banking positions. And so we could just try every combination of those. There's only 8 things to do, so we have 4 choices, 4 choices. We could try that. What is the most expensive ones? A is 1. Where's the costs? 8. Okay. So intuitively, we want the C's to move as much as possible. Or we want the C's and D's to move as little as possible. So ideally, we want to empty out this and put the D's in, probably. And the A's can move around pretty freely. I don't know how to do this other than trying it by hand. Oh, it feels wrong. So we have 2 banking spots here and here. So we can already identify if some are done. None of them are done in our built-in thing. Twisnia, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I don't think I'm going to get points today, but that is fine. Okay, and in our example, there are 2 that are done. So this is at 1, 2, 3, 4, or 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. 3, 5, 7, 9. 3, 5, 7, 9. Okay, for X, Y, C in, or I guess. Six. The problem is with our actual input, we don't really know where things need to go. We don't know which of these is supposed to end up in which position. Like, intuitively, I expect, what, A to go over here, C to do this, A to go over here, D to march into place, D to march into place, B to go over here, C to march into place, B to march into place, B to march into place. I don't even know if that's right. We kind of have... We can pick particular moves, I guess, from the available things. And try and test each state and see what works. Because there's a limited number of targets. Yeah. We kind of want like row 1. Maybe this positions isn't the best way to represent this. Let's try that. Row 1. Y is 0, 1, 2. Irrelevant. Okay, we also have those 2 other places. We have the 2 left and the 2 right. Left. I want to basically turn this into a graph problem where we keep trying things until we get solutions. But how? Beginning, we have 4 choices of what we can do. Each of these. And they each have potential moves. So we can kind of represent the state as all of these. And just generate next states. Pound signs or walls? Yeah, we don't really care about the walls because we kind of know where things are going. So we know the positions of these 2, so we can just do You don't even care about the walls either. Okay, so Marsha, hello. To do breadth first or depth first? Probably depth first with trimming, pruning of some sort. State score equals to do dot pop if score is if best is not none and score is greater than best. Is this, are we least energy? If best is not none and the score is greater than best, then continue. Alright, now we need to find the possible states. We should always... oh. We should also say if state dot completed that and best equals score. Okay, now we need to figure out all the possible moves at a position. So we need to move any of these potential ones into either of these 4 slots. And we also need to move any of these 4 slots into their target. I think that's it. Oh, we also then need to move these as well. And if there are no moves, then it gets pruned. So we're gonna generate a lot of grass with stupid moves, which is fine. So let's start with these ones first. If left one is not none. Oh, these are backwards. Wait. Well, that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a bug. Left one is this spot. But right one is this spot. Okay. So we need to figure out legal moves for this. Right, so there's two situations. If the target of it is the right thing or none, we can put it there. Or if this is none and this is the right thing. I'm going to turn A, B, and C, D into 0, 1, 2, 3. And all these stars become ints. And then these also are conveniently their power, so we no longer need this mapping. Okay. So if we want to first try and put it into here. If what? Oh, this should be state. State.row, state.left one. So if this is none and this is none, then we want to add that move. We need to figure out the cost. Okay, but that's one of the moves. The other move, state row 2. This is the other legal move. Following manually did not work out. Surprise! Are there any other moves? Those are the only two moves that we would ever do from that spot. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, so this is the case where this is none and this is not none. We actually have this same target here. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of complexity. Oh, we're gonna have a fuck ton of code here. Now we need to do the same thing for right and left, and then we have to do it from each of these 4 positions. Maybe we should start figuring out these, and then maybe it'll be more obvious what things take. Okay, so in left 1, to get to this, get to 0, it is 1. To get to this, it is 2. 1, 1, 3, 5, 7. Okay. So the spaces moved here are 1 plus 2 times here. 1 plus 2 times state dot left 1 times 10 to the state times left 1 plus 2. Plus. Get it into its final stop. Right, so 1 plus 0 times 2, 1 times 2, 2 times 2, 3 times 2 plus 2. Yeah. Okay, and so this one is plus 1. And it's actually the same for right as well. Maybe we can represent left and right as the same thing. Oh, but it's not the same thing because it's the opposite. It's the opposite direction. Oh shit, how do we do this? How do we know what position this is in? Making these tuples is a little annoying. Maybe we make them Wiktionaries, and then we can just splat over them. Yeah. Because the data types here are a little bit annoying. We lose our immutability, but that's all right. Maybe do the same thing here as well. The music has stopped. I will put it back on in a sec. Now we just sit in silence. Not the right thing. Perfect. So then we end up with a Wiktionary where we do this, and then this is state.row2, but this is in the right place. And then here it is row 1 instead. This is so gross. There's so many places for bugs, and this is only one of the 3 ways we need to consider moves. Well, fuck it. Let's write all the code. Oh wait, that's not even. That's only one of the partial choices. Ah, shit. Okay, well, let's do this next. Actually run flake8, because I'm gonna be copying code around a lot. Line 12 has invalid syntax. Great. As does line 30. As does line 75. 92. Row 1. Oh. Okay, this comparison is slightly less nice. That's fine. Okay, I think this is fine. Let us do this here. Ooh, this was a bug. Now we have it right. Okay, so now how do we need to move here? We are moving from this into the final spot. So it is 2 plus, so shit, these need to change. Two plus 2 to get into the final spot. Yes. Okay. This is 2 plus 1, and this is row 1 and row 1. Programmer's Dream, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, so this is all of the left possible moves. A little nutty. Can we simplify this down? Probably not. Probably not worth it. Now we need to do right. Oh my god, this code is terrible. Horrible. Okay, usually not. Oh, my friend. Like, text message at 1 a.m. is usually a bad time. Okay, let's do right. Start by replacing all the lefts with rights. No, it's not Juice, it's an old coworker. Okay, so we need to change this one to a 0, and the other branch to a 1. Okay, now we need to adjust the costs. Okay, so in our input, we are looking at write 0. And in order to get to the right thing, we need to go let's see. 4 minus n 1 plus 2 times this 2 plus this is the n count, this is the move count. Is that right? Okay, so if n is 4, we need to move 1 space and then 2 spaces. So 4 is 0. Okay, cool. We need to move to 3. This is 1. We need to move 1, 1, 2, plus 2. This is right. So we need to change this to 4 minus this. Okay. We need to do the same for this one down here. Except instead of 1, 1, it is 2, 2. And these are 1. There's so many places there can be bugs. So many places there can be bugs. In fact, I think one of these is a bug. Two, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. No, I think that's right. What do we have up here? Double check against that one. 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Okay. That is the left and right things. We also need to consider oh yeah. We also need to consider the 4 rows. The four column things. Okay, so let's try row 1 first and then row 2 first, and it can go to any of these 4 positions. I can already think of some ways to simplify this math a little bit if we find that's a bug. When we find that's a bug. Okay. So, if state.row 2, which one's row 2 and which one's row 1? Oh, we've got row S here. That should say row 2. So row 1 is the top row. If state row 1 I is not none, then we need to move to any of these 4 spots that are available. Okay. If so, this is valid if it's none. This is valid if both of those are none. If state.left 1 is none, we can move there. And also move to state.left 0. And if state.right 0 is none, we can move there. And we can also do if state.right 1 is none. So they're both none, we can move to the final spot. So that's row 1. Oh, and we can also do the case for if this is none, we can move this guy. We also don't want to move things if they are done. Okay, if the top row is not none, otherwise, if it is none, we can potentially move the bottom row as well. Alpha state.row 2I is not equal I, then we can move that row and do this bit here. And I believe that covers all the moves. Now we just need to fill them out. Okay. So we could potentially move to left 1, we potentially move to left 0. Do the rules forbid this, or am I misunderstanding? Never stop in a space immediately outside a room. Okay, cool. Never move from the hallway into a room unless that room is their destination room. And that room contains no which do not also have that room as their own destination. No, amphipods which do not also have that room as their own destination. Okay, yeah. So you can't piggyback into a room. Okay. Okay, I think I have understood the problem properly. Hopefully. Okay, left 1 is none, so we are moving to this position from the top row. So we need to move 1. Can it auto bunk Marshawn Mop Blush? Yeah, it seems about right. This is actually the same competition as before, is it not? Okay, so we are setting left to state.left, but 1 being state.row1i. And we're setting row 1 to state row 1, but I is none. And the score update. This, how many positions do we move? We need to move 1 to get out and 1 to get over, and then 2 times I. 1 to get out, 1 to get and then 2 times I. From room 1, we move from here, we move 1 to get out, 2 to get over, and then 1 to get in. Okay, we also have the move when we go to the left, which will set this to 0, and then 2 to get over, 1 to get out. A 1,000 lines later, yeah, this is going to be fucking crazy. You solved part 1 by hand? God damn it. Well, I'm going to solve it terribly with code. Okay, how do we do the right moves? It should be 4 minus I. So we're in row 4. Should do 0. We do 1 out, 1 over. Yep. Okay. We need to do right. Set 0. Okay, and we need to do the same thing here. Instead of setting 0, we are going to set 1. And 2 to get over instead of to get out. Okay, that's the top row. Now we gotta do the bottom row. Risky. Okay, so this is row 2. And then 2 to get out. I'm gonna make a typo somewhere and I'm gonna hate it. My god, there's so much code. I'm so sorry. This is an abomination. Now I need to do the rights. We need to adjust 2 to get out. How many arguments to state? Correct? Argument to update of dict is incompatible type dict int optional int expected mapping int none. What do you mean? No overloaded pow of int matches argument type none. Oh, it's just dumb and doesn't know this is not none. I guess sometimes it can be none. Fucking god damn it. Oh, no. We get an answer, but not the right one. Oh, it doesn't have to move into the cubbies. Oh, this changes everything. It doesn't have to move into the cubbies. Okay. Okay, it doesn't have to move into the cubbies. I thought wrong. Okay, so let's talk about what legal positions can be on here. These are both legal, and any of these are legal. Okay. So let's get rid of our left and right, I guess. Just asking if you can get a half star being close enough. No, that's not what we're doing. That's not what we're doing. So we still have the same type here. 0, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. There's a lot more positions that it can end up at. Why is your ordering of letters different? Everyone has a different numbers. Different thing. The return block is kind of shaped like the input. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so you can now move to any of these spots here. And we auto prune things when they just can't move into the right spot. So I think now I can just represent this. I think this is actually not too bad. Hey, what's up, Vindicate Me? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Problem is like knowing which ones can legally move to the right spot. Just on the number. Okay. 4K V in. Oh, this is not left and right anymore. This is up. For KV in op.items. If V is done, skip. Don't you want to prioritize AB to the left and CB to the right when moving? Maybe? I don't think that necessarily matters. I maybe if I want to optimize it, but I don't think it matters. We also kind of don't want to revisit things in loop forever. Would we ever loop forever? No, because everything in our thing is strictly increasing. And we can optimize it by recording previous states. Oh. Okay, so we need to know from a position whether it is unimpeded to move to its final spot. So we need to figure out whether it goes left or right. And we need to figure out if there's nothing in the way. All right, so first we need to figure out if there is nothing in the way. Hey, what's up, Indie Monkey? Hello, hello. You get an A? What? An A star. Yeah, I don't know anything about A star. I'm sure that an actual pathing algorithm is better, but we can get away without it. Hopefully. Okay, so we know K. It is 0 or 1. Then it can go. We are also going to need to know this in the opposite direction. Okay, so how do we know if we can go unimpeded from one position to another without actually just trying it? So let's say that we are at K of, let's say K 1, 3. K3 is equal to 4. We need to make sure that K5 is none and K7 is none. Mine says dad. Really, we need to figure out whether we are going to the left or the right of a particular one. So if we are targeting 4, then the left ones are so we're targeting this, so our left ones are 0, 1, 3, 5, 7. 0, 1, 3, 5, 7. And our rights are 9, 10. Our target is 3, then our lefts are 0, 1, 3, 5. And our rights are 7, 9, 10. Third. 1. Definitely some artisanal handcrafted code going on here. Hey now. Not necessarily true. I take offense to that. Okay, so it is size plus 2. Oh, the position of this is 2 plus n times 2, right? Because we are at 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, and then we can figure that out for the rest of these. Remove has his IDE generate a Cartesian product of positions to produce moves. Very not encrypted. That's kind of amazing. Okay, so target column is equal to 2 plus v times 2, and we need to make sure that the left and we need to make sure that the direction that we're traveling has nuns all along the way. ADC handcraft his IDE just so does thinks his IDE creates also count as handcrafted, kind of. So we need to know k is greater than v, then we're going to the right, otherwise we're going to the left. K is greater than target call, then moving left, otherwise moving right. We need to check all of the values. So we need to, yeah, that's right. So we check every thing that is between k and the target value and make sure it is none. You should also just check if the column is targetable first as well. So k is less than target call, so we're moving that direction. If k is less than k2, less than target call, does the author come with 2 hard ones back to back? Well, Eric spends like the whole year working on these problems. So, yeah. It is Vim. No, it's not. Okay, so we want to check if row 2 has an empty slot first. There will never be a case, yeah, we can just ensure there's never a case where the bottom one. So if state.row 2 of v is none, then we can potentially move there. Now if state.row 2 v is equal to v and state.row 1 v is none, move there. Okay, let's figure out how far we need to move. Okay. Yeah, that's just actually kind of easy. Oh, that's not how this works. Okay, so we need to move top plus 2 spaces to go there. Times 10 to the V. And this is top equals state.top and then a to none. And then this is VV. VV. I don't know why, but my brain really liked whatever that sound was. VV. Yeah. That is we can simplify these two. Okay. I think that does those directions. Does the imp provide on a tile block another from crossing over? Yes, I believe so. I don't think they can occupy the same spot. As long as you're moving into an unoccupied space. Yes. Okay, so that is our state movements. Let's now do our top movements. Let's now do our row 1 and then do our row 2. We actually kind of already have the start of this down here somewhere. Goodbye, artisanal code. I realize this can be an if condition. This is just a really fiddly if statement. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Did we do both rows in this loop? We don't need this code. Okay, so we now need to figure out all the positions that things can move to. Oh, it's gonna be so slow. I'm gonna have to flip all of these for loops at some point, I'm pretty sure. So the potential places it could move to are all of the keys that are not none in state. TIL scissors can be useful in ASC. I refuse to compute by hand. Do it like this. And then we really need... We actually need basically the same logic here. Except this is source call, and this is I, and there's a parenthesis problem somewhere. Okay, source column is this. The amount we need to move is source call minus charge, and we need to figure out all of the things betwixt. Oh, you know what? I can do a better thing than GT and LT there. We can just do which if we rewrite this, this is the same as saying if all of the things are either not this or I'm gonna invert this, right? Inverting this is actually tricky. Min C is greater than or equal to K2, or K2 is greater than or equal to max C, or V2 is none. So if it's out of this bounds, we don't care. If it's out of this bounds, we don't care. And if it's in bounds, we check that V2 is none. And that gets rid of this for loop. Same indentation though, so that's kind of nice. And then we go down here and use that. Kinda nice. Okay, and then we can do this. We're getting so close. Anthonk writes conk. What am I joining the dark side? No, you're not doing this by hand. Wait, did I say you should start saying betwixt? Wait, what? I did not say betwixt. Did not say that. That is false. Did I say betwixt? God damn it. I said betwixt. God damn it. Why? So this is replace row 1 with row 2. 1, 2, 3. And we need to add 2. I think that's it. I've written notes in a different file. Yes, we got rid of the terrible, evil functional programming. Oh god, it's so slow. Oh no. Thing is, I don't even know if it's working. Wait. It never completed? No one ever got to the end? Not hard to believe. All right, then let's see what we've got to work with here. Oh, you know what? We move things out of their spots at some point, even if they shouldn't be able to move. Here we need to check state.row2 like y. It's one problem. That actually should have made it loop forever. We have some other bug somewhere else. Yeah, that makes it go a lot faster. All right, I'm gonna go fill my water. I will be right back, and then we'll try to figure out what the hell is going on here. All right, we're back. Have you always liked Python? I'm not sure that I particularly like Python. It just happens to be what I use a lot. Okay. Let us print state here and breakpoint here, I guess. All right, started with a bunch of nuns. We have two things that are solved here. All right. We should have generated a whole bunch of states. We should have generated anything from row 1. We should not have changed anything in row 2. Row 2 should all be nuns here. That's good. Looks right for at least row 2. For let me give these a better repr just so that I can see what's going on. Like the default reppers are right, but it's not formatted nicely. Let's try that. Well, it's certainly something. I guess that's a little bit more understandable. Okay, so these are the ones where we've replaced the one that was here and moved it into the various spots. So you can see each combination of those. And the one takes 10 to move. So it should have 1 out, 2 over, 30, 20, 20, 40, 60, 80, 90. Okay. That looks good. Now we should move the 2 from this spot. Okay. That looks fine. Jazz Lucy, how are you doing? Good to see you. I want to make a joke about C sharp, but I can't C sharp. I think there's a pie jokes in there about C sharp at some point. It's basically the same punchline. Wait, these all look fine. So let us put a bunch of things here and then continue on to the next step. Okay, so this is the state that we pop off, which is the 3 over here. And it should not have put anything back on here. So this should be the last, state. What? Oh, because it moved this one. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, it could have done states for all of these, but it could not have done any states where it moved this one. Okay. That seems fine. Problem is figuring out what the next states can be. Maybe I should make a function that can produce the next states and then I can test that directly because I kind of know what they should be given a particular thing. Let's maybe do that. Let's please ban Jazz Lucy. Why do we never end up in completed? Like, we're fine emptying out this column. That all works fine and dandy. It's 70:30 in the morning, I'm in pain, so let me make my dumb jokes. I wonder if this is buggy somehow. I think we have the moving out part worrying about. Let's do the moving in. El Sexador says, can you do my Python exam? This 28 and it's in Spanish. What does that mean? What is this 28? Okay, we got through the first loop and we didn't have anything on top. Got it. All right, so from position 10, value is 3. Max C, min C. You get to column 8 for 3. 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. So the number 3 is actually the fourth thing, which is D. We have a D in 10, which we moved out of the third column? Fourth column. So we move this D here, and it's trying to move it back here, but obviously cannot. Okay. Wait, where is this? 85? Oh yeah, we're in this loop. Okay. Okay, so none of those succeeded. Got it. Cool. We got to the end of the loop. Let's put a breakpoint in here and see if that ever gets hit. The answer is no. That is where our bug is. Why did this one work then? We need to move from K to our target column. Oh. These are supposed to be less than or equal to. As are these, although it matters less down here. Okay, so we have min C, max C, target call. Eight and 10. We are here, and we are trying to get to here. But we should find that this is false. Right? And then we should find that this is false. What light is this on? Oh, continue that loop. Okay. That looks good. Computer go burr? I could get rid of the prints and then it'll be faster. Oh look, things are slowly slotting in. Cool, huh? Emphasis on slowly. We have got the full bottom row. Kind of. It's kind of fun to watch. If I turn off the printing, it should go much faster. Hey, what's up, Epsilon? How you doing? We are watching Computer Go Burr. And I will probably need to prune. You know what? This is just Dijkstra's again. But like in a different way. So maybe we just implement Dijkstra's again. Which is really, we just need we need state to be hashable. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the printing and see if it completes in any reasonable amount of time. Print. My guess is not, because that took like a minute. Isn't everything either lanternfish or Dijkstra's? Yeah, it's true. Everything is counters or Dijkstra's. Okay, we need to make this. This thing needs to become hashable. This is gonna be the most expensive hash calculation ever. That's fine, I guess. How did I implement this before? Okay, we have best at is a thing. We have do is this. We need to do heap q dot heap pop do if score is greater than best at dot get date just want to avoid that huge hash function over and over. Maybe I'm thinking too hard about this. Load infinity. Yeah, that works, right? Continue otherwise. Best at. Ooh. What I can do is best at dot set default. This work. Set default. Yes, set default is great. Okay. Is that his knee? Yeah, this is my knee. This is playing out almost exactly like the YouTube video that Eric linked. Wait, which one? Wait, what? Oh, the AOC behind the scenes. Where we implement lanternfish. Graph Snikers, welcome, welcome. What was I doing? This bit here. But this is just a more clever way. If state not completed, return score. Otherwise, we do pushes. Keep q dot push. Push. Score needs to go first because that is how we sort. Should only be 4 of these, so this isn't too bad to just manually fix all these. It's a little annoying. Ooh. Getting very close to the margin there. Okay. Oh shit, it finishes in 3 minutes. That's fucking funny. Oh no. I didn't do this one. Oh no, we are at the margin. Less than is not supported between instances of dict and dict. Right, so it's using the default less than. We can actually just use this as we don't actually care how those sort. Why do I feel like this is also going to take 3 minutes? Oh, it only took 40 seconds. It's so slow though. I think it's gonna take longer for this. 40 seconds. My guess is, well, I kind of know that this calculation is going to be a little slow, and doing these copies over and over is going to be pretty slow. It's like there's a lot of potential optimizations. But they're not like algorithmic optimizations, they're just light optimizations. Also, our actual input is going to take significantly longer because none of these are in the right spot. Whereas on our sample, 2 of them are in the right spot. So I expect this to take like a minute-ish. And by a minute-ish, it's already been running for a minute-ish, so... I guess a lot longer than a minute-ish. I wonder if heap queue works better with... Because the problem with heap queue is it just works on a list, so any inserts do a lot of work. Like I wonder if just using a list and sorting it in place is faster than a heap queue. Going to bed? Did you solve it, DDelsp? I can't believe that Arrowbound solved it by hand. It's so crazy. Not really, I'm stuck. I wonder if I'm stuck too and I'm just waiting for heat death of the universe here. We've got a lot of RAM here. A little concerned about that. Oh god. I would welcome the heat death of the universe personally. I think I'm generating a bunch of cases that are just unprunable. I'm gonna see if my shitty queue solution works, so I'll set it running and go to bed. Nice. Oh my god, this is generating so many cases. I wonder... I kind of don't want to run the other one at the same time. Oh... I think this will complete. I also don't really know. That memory consumption? Yeah, it's... We're not in the scary range yet. Because we can go up to like 80% memory without being super concerned. And Ben, have a good one, Indie Monkey. Thanks for stopping by. Anything's prunable if it's sharp enough. You know what we'll do? We will race it with PyPy. Maximum resonance size. Yours fits in 55 megs of RAM. Well, we're going for maybe not the best approach, but oh, we want the PP version. Verstino, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Even the sample problem is taking a whole bunch of RAM in PyPy. It took 40 seconds before. Let's see Python. Let's see what PyPy does. It's looking like it's not going to be much faster. Also, I suspect this one is slowing down just because it has to sort a whole bunch of things. Holy crap, PyPy, why are you slower than CPython? What is going on here? I mean, it's also fighting for CPU, so... Well, kill this one then. Oh, no, it just finished. So, PyPy is not faster on this problem. Okay. A world where memory usage causes the kernel to move other processes into swap. A universe where you should start considering renting a bunch of AWS instances. You should definitely not rent. You are entering the scary range. Yes. Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep an eye on this memory usage here, and see what we can do about this. How long did the one take when we weren't using Dijkstra's? It took 3 minutes. So the problem I suspect is there are a lot of states in here that are just like immediately prunable. And that would reduce the amount of memory. No, I'm not leaking memory. It's keeping a hold of a bunch of states that just don't need to exist. Pen and paper has the lowest memory usage. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I want to solve it with code. Solving it on pen and paper doesn't feel that fun. Water refill time? Yeah, I'll refill water. I'll let this keep running while I do that. I'll be right back. If not paper, MS Paint? Okay, so let's move the state stuff to a separate function. That yields states. And then we can figure out whether a state is a dead end immediately. And just never keep track of that. So do a little bit of extra work up front, but reduce the amount of shit that we accumulate in that giant list. Let's try that. Is this gonna recurse forever? Wait a minute. No. Should be fine. I gotta be careful to not prune the end state though. Hey, what's up, 123 Mim56? Welcome, welcome. What did I call it? If not dead end. Oh, it finished. Oh my god, it finished. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, there's a lot more states here. He turns into a burb. Yeah. We have a lot to go on this. You got this, or you're regretting your life decisions? Am I ever not regretting my life decisions? Hmm. We don't check the dead end or not a dead end yield or state. This needs to do check dead end equals false. I heard you laughing. What did I miss? 1234 Mim56. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This is what I missed. What you missed. Anthion losing his mind, finishing part 1. Yeah. How long is that in nanoseconds? So you just multiply by 1,000 by 1,000. A lot. Babby seconds. Yeah. Okay, did this optimization make it any faster? Yeah, part 1 finished. But it's so slow that I don't have any hope of it succeeding on part 2. And I have to write a bunch of code for part 2 to handle the other rows as well. So we're trying to see whether this makes it any faster. The answer is no. The answer is very much no. Is it giving up? No. Ask Carabons to be your computer next time. Yeah. Yeah, that is not in any way faster. So I guess the other question is, are there moves that we ever want to not do? Like, do we ever need these in part 1? I guess the answer is yes, because we do it here. Do we ever need this space? What would we need to fill that space? We would need to clear out a column and clear out another column and not use these spaces. Well, I wonder if for part 1, I know this doesn't really fix things. We got rid of 0 and 10 here. That's way faster. At least for the test data. Okay, that's fast enough. Why do those corner rooms fuck everything up? That's about the speed I get. Yeah, why do those corner rooms fuck everything up? What happens if we just this now? Oh, I didn't actually, that code's not running. We aren't using that code. Yeah, we never did that code. Hey, what's up, let me ask? Hello, hello. Three, 6, 3. Okay, so that is slower. Just to confirm it's slower with this as well. Yeah, so that is slower. So there's no point in doing that type of pruning. Should be back to 3,500. Okay, I think I'm okay with that for part 1. So let's commit that and then work on part 2. You think that model classes, model with some specific data with attributes, conflicts with the term model in MVC? Do you mean like machine learning models? Machine learning models and MVC are completely unrelated problems. They have nothing to do with each other at all. The model in MVC is database layer. Oh, and now we have to deal with all of the fucking type checker stuff. Okay, let's see what's wrong here. Oh, maybe it's just imports. People call models some entities. Yeah, that's what that model is. Yep. Come on, my pie, you should know that this is not none. Ugh. Models not only in classes but business logic. You should not be putting business logic in your model classes. That if you are abiding by MVC. Tega says today's pretty hard to come up with a pathing solution. In it. I feel like it is and it isn't. Zilla says you should put business logic in model. Where? I mean, your model has to represent your business data, but you should not have business logic in your model. Defines data structure. Yeah. Data structure. Not business logic. The controller contains logic. The model does not contain logic. Okay, part 2, we need to add 2 new rows, and we need to do states for those. Model manages data and business logic. No, it does not. It's not what it said. It says defines data structure. Oh, I guess it does say this here. Well, this is garbage. Don't trust that. We need to use these states now. And we need to stick these Wiktionaries in here. DCBA. Oh god, why is my brain... That was such a struggle. There's a much garbage way to write this. DBAC. DBA. Hey, what's up, Calvarnson? Hello, hello. Is this still part 1? No, this is part 2. This is part 2. Which actually I think will be completely fine. Because it's so much more constraining. So there's way fewer legal moves. I'm amazed how out of hand those 2 extra positions made part 1. So I'm hoping adding them back in part 2 is not gonna suck. Okay. So what are we doing here? We're moving. If row 2 is none, so that'll only ever be if the column has been emptied. Okay. So if state dot row 3, row 4. Okay, so we just need to move these up basically. This is 4. This is 3. This is 4. Wait. 4 is this, and 3 is this. Then we do. And this can probably be a loop. This can almost certainly be a loop. I don't want to redo the data. We do this for now. Oh, I should redo the data. I should do that. Let's redo it in part 1 because we know part 1 works. I hate that structure. That's gonna be annoying. All. Okay. And this is a Wiktionary. 0 to that, and 1 to this. Well, this is gross. Is that gonna work? Yeah, I think so. We just need we'll have a new line at the end. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go from the bottom up. Do we have a reversed iterator in Python 3.8? Reversed. I remember this got added at some point. Stick to reversed key iterator. Nice, 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 nice. If K. We actually care about K? We do care about K. And we also care about the depth. No, we don't. We have to do math on it anyway, so there's no point in getting it here. Okay, if row V is none, then we yield otherwise we break. This number here has to be K plus 1. Which we can save ourselves some math by doing this. Hey, what's up, Python 390? Good morning. Yeah, it is 2:30 in the morning. You are correct there. Now we can get rid of this. We have a parenthesis problem. So we go from the bottom up on the rows, and if it is none, we can yield. Otherwise, we know it's not none. Oh, actually, I want to say if row V does not equal V break. So if it is not the one we expect, then we break out. And we should have the same thing down here as well. Oh, except we do it like this. Oh, but here we want to do from the top down. Yeah. 4K row in state.rows. Also, I have to do the actual state update. I have no idea what your objective is. It's to make the code good enough that I can just reuse the same code for part 2. Fix this up here. This will be rows equals. Part 2 is part 1 with 2 more rows. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, what is this K? We have 2 Ks. Ah, fuck. Oh no, row K. Row K. Row K. Good thing I noticed that. That would have sucked. I got stuck a while because I didn't read correctly where to put the new data for part 2, but finally finished. Nice, good job. Okay. I think that is good. So this, we also need to do the same thing for row and row in this. If it is not none, oh wait, this is different. The value is not none. Then we need to move it? Wait, this means that we sometimes move stuff that's in the right position. We do a bunch of wasted work here. I'm going to use the restroom and fill up my water real quick. I'll be right back, and then I will puzzle over this part. And by felt my water, we're gonna have a beer. Where's my opener? Just call it differently optimized. Yep, that is certainly one way to put it. Okay, so we need to, I actually think we need to do the reversed lists as well. The fermented wheat juice, yeah. Actually, no, we need to go forward and yeah. Okay. If row. Oh, actually, we check if it's done here. I see. Is that sufficient? Kind of. Let's get rid of this here. Okay, for row and row in this, if row of I is none, continue. We're trying to find the first non-none. Manzikov says, dang, you look beat up. 2:49 a.m. sesh beating you up. No, I'm fine. Do I look beat up? I'm fine. I think I look beat up because I turned the lights off. Because yeah. Oh, 2:39 at 49. Yeah, I can read. I can read. Okay, so we only want to move things if it is not the right row. Sleepwalking, not today. No, we're still up. So how do we know if it's done? We know if it's done if every other row after it is right. So if row I, we're gonna have to do this. Okay, so if it's not in the right row or not everything after it is correct. That's what I'm trying to express here. Or not all state.rows I think that's right. Any points today? There's no way. There's no way I got points. People did it by hand and did it pretty quickly. I was 2000th? Holy shit. That's my worst showing. Oh, I guess I did bad on day 11 also. That's slow. That's really slow. Surprising. Okay. If it is an incorrect value or not all of the values are correct in this row, then we want to yield out our thing, which is going to be top move plus row n times row val, then So val, this will be rows. Also break in this case. Oh, actually, we break in both cases. And we have a parenthesis problem somewhere. Oh, wait, maybe we don't. Let's try that. Can it unpack non-iterable int object? Correct. This should be items. Is this Dijkstra's? That is what I have implemented, yes. One of our senior devs said out of his office message on Teams, thanks for your message. I'm currently on leave until the 14th of January. For development queries, please leave me alone. How's it going, Nathal? We somehow just made this 6 times slower. How the fuck? How did we make this so slow? Wait, that's crazy. Have we tried making it slower? We did that. Okay, that probably means there's a logic bug. For each row in the reversed rows, if the row is none, that means we could put something there. Otherwise, if the row's value is not v, we can't put anything into that row. We break. That looks fine. Are you trying deleting the parts that have bugs in them? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. For rows from the top down, if it is none, we're trying to move auto rows here. So if it's none, we don't do anything. Otherwise, if the value is not the right value, or any of the rows have the wrong value after it. I wonder if just this is the difference in performance. Because we are copying a lot of dictionaries now. Yeah, this is slow. I wonder if it's from copying all the dicks. How would I validate that? Hmm. Yeah, I guess we don't make part 1 code better. We just write terrible code part 2. Yeah, because I think this code is still the same, but... Oh, you know what? We didn't have the short circuit here. Maybe that's what we should do? For part 2, I just copied my part 1 code and changed the 2s to 4s. Cool. Good job. That's what I'm trying to do right now, but it makes the code significantly slower for some other reason. Yeah, I think if I add the short circuit back in here, then that's fine. If all row I equals I for row in state.rows.values. Short circuit enough to do it? Oh, we want this up here actually. That made it slightly faster. The only problem is the code runs too slow. Part 2 should run faster because there's less freedom. Yeah, I agree. But I think there's maybe a logic bug in this. Slightly faster. All right, well let's try this code for part 2. Oh, I got rid of the the nice code there. D D E A. This was D ECA. What's it? DBAC. Part 2, we expect. That is not. Where's the expected value? Hmm. If bug break, if bug go to bug +1, on air resume next. Oh man, on air resume next was a homie back in the day. I had no fucking idea what it meant, but I used that shit everywhere in my terrible VB code. Terrible, terrible VB code. Absolutely terrible VB code. Unreachable! oh, I know why. I know why. I know why. I know it's unreachable. Because I forgot to add back in the states that were impossible. that just tried every state space. You explored 10x fewer states in part 1. Huh. Interesting. I think that makes sense. Mine must be exploring invalid states of some sort. Charlie Horse, did you use A star? Did you use Dijkstra's, or did you use depth first, or how did you do it? Favorite so far was the folding ASCII art. That one's kind of nice. Kind of like that one. I feel like this is spiraling out of control. Use recursion with the memory map. Check to the top. So dynamic programming. Okay. Actually, now that I think about it, my little state map is just entirely wasted work. Because I don't think it's possible to reach the same state. No, I guess it is possible to reach the same state. Because you could put one in further away and put one in closer. Maybe it's still good. My little state map directed grass or match. Is that a My Little Pony reference, Eric? I'm a little sad that we're probably not going to see a mini programming language this year. 11 Aziz, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, my assumption is that the rewritten loop logic is actually wrong, because this is taking way more memory, way more. It's exploring way more spaces than it did last time, so I don't think this is right. We kind of did with the jump and knob problem. Was there one? Admittedly, this year blends together with 2017. I don't think we did a program problem this year. I know I did 2017 on stream, which was probably confusing. I know there was a programming language for that one, but I don't think there's been one this year. Okay, I really don't think this is going to complete, so I'm just gonna kill it. 2020 day 8. Oh, you're getting the years mixed up? Yeah. Yeah, I'm killing this. It's gonna deallocate all the memory. Silly garbage collector. Wait, why was it in collections double under knit? What was it doing in there? Oh, name tuple. Imperial Q, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Everyone freaked out thinking it was the new encode when really it's a graph problem. Yeah. Unpopular opinion, I liked encode. I thought it was great. Okay. Hold on, before blow everything away. This. Okay, so we're just doing this the shitty way, and that's just gonna have to be okay. The logic for this is gonna suck. Oh, I get to write a bunch of code. When you do broader polls, encode is what people say is their favorite by like an order of magnitude. Encode was the best. I don't know. I feel like people hated encode in the moment. People were like, "Oh, it's another fucking encode day. God damn encode." But I don't know. I thought it was fun. I enjoyed it. Maybe that was just what Twitch chat seemed to be like. I think the one problem with encode was if you didn't do it the first time, then this code here. This is from that dead idea. It's possible to break problems into parts. It's fun. Guess that's the next I will solve. Yeah, encode was fun for me because I could use it as a black box to hand people logic, where normally I have to specify everything in the puzzle text. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Encode was divisive. You loved it or hate it. I think people are more likely to move to loving it than the other way. So that's fair. Okay, so now we have 4 conditions here. If state.row 2 row 4 v. All right, well, yeah, 4. 4, 4, 4, 4, and then we have to do 3 is equal to 4 is equal to v, and 3 is none. 3, 3, 3. Then we have to do 2 and 1. So it's 2, 2, and 2. Can you show your pre-commit config? It's on GitHub. So if you just look at my GitHub. Four and 3 and 2. One. Paste that, whatever, fuck it. Do this down here. Yay, row done. Okay. So okay, this is where we're moving stuff out. So we still have this. We have to do just gonna put all the conditions in here, that way it's easy to copy and paste. Row 2 val. Okay, so if the row 1 value is non-nuns, that's something we could move, and it's we already have a check for all of them, so we'll just say and oh, my brain's hurting. And then greater than now soon. Wait, what? I love the day we're controlling a robot and a series of ducks trying to find the O2 sensor. Oh, I have a great clip from that. Should put those on YouTube. I feel like people would watch them there. I don't know if it's gonna show up though. A little bit of spoilers. Here we go. Realm Bop, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh wait, that wasn't that one. This is a different one. This is a different puzzle. Oh. We don't want to take that out, is what I think. That one was pretty funny though. What was 2019-15? Oh, that was the was that the one where it fell off? I liked that one. The one where you like had to figure out where the you had to path around and find where all the walkways were. Yeah, this is one where you had to like feel around and find the walls. Oh, and then you had to fill it with oxygen. I feel like I did well on that one. Yeah, I got points. I got a... Oh, this is... Oh, no, I was gonna say this is the best points I got. No, this is not the best points I got. Python says... Python390 says, can you suggest a nice Python open source project where I can contribute? I want to improve my skills. Literally anything that you use probably has code that needs changing. I think this is right. If any of the values are not the right one, then we can move row 1. And if row 1 is none and any of the values are not I, yeah, then we can do one. Otherwise, row 1 val is none, and row 2 val is not none, and one of these is not none. Then we do 2, 2, 2. And yes, I would love to have loops for this. I tried to write the loops and I think I had a logic bug or something, or just the sheer amount of hashing made it slow. But we're jankily doing this. Now we do 3. Yes, there are a lot of places I can make mistakes here. Did you do part 1 by hand? No. I got part 1 working. Oops. 4. I didn't change the value there. Good thing it is still highlighted. Oh no! Oh no! I think it's because I didn't add in the other state spaces. Yeah, okay. At least it ends real quick. Some people did part 1 by hand, then got really bamboozled by part 2. I feel like part 2 actually isn't that bad. I feel like you could solve either of these by hand. Part 2 requires a lot more memory, I guess. No. Amory is climbing. Memory's shooting up way faster than before. Did both parts by hand, but I got lucky in part 2. My third attempt was the correct one. And that's fucking crazy. You have a sub-second solution for this one? No. I do know you have a sub-minute solution for this one. Oh no, I think I have to go back to debugging states again because something about that logic is probably not right. Which is unfortunate. Hmm. They have 1.2 second part 1 and 0.1 second part 2. Wow. Day 25 part 2 be the same as it's always been? Almost assuredly, yeah. There are only 2,520 possible inputs, so it's not too long to compute all of them. Hmm. Hmm. I feel like I must be generating a lot of either invalid or dead end states, or I don't even know. It's only half a gig of RAM. Just meter the examples look like t-shirts. You do kind of look like t-shirts. Like every state is valid before continuing the search. Crash the program uninvalid? Yeah. Well, yeah, I would have to see whether we're actually entering invalid states. I suspect I don't think we are. But my input kind of spelled bad dad. Nice. And this is only the test input. The actual input is more more complicated because it doesn't have all of the spots in position. I would get a t-shirt with that. All right, let's see what our states look like. Make sure they all look reasonable. That is the wrong function. Generated 28 states. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seven times 4 seems right. So then after the next one, we should all of these states should get no, it should add the next set of them. 39. So that added how many states? Subtracted 1 and added 11. Oh, right, they're sorted by... Billy Bob SSB, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is this gonna be the longest stream ever? No, I've done 12-hour streams. We're only 3 hours in. Do you mean the longest AOC stream? Maybe. That is certainly a possibility. Hey, what is this state? Oh, this is from the part 1 states. Yeah, they're sorted by... Because I did Dijkstra's. 9 more hours to go. That's not happening. I'm going to bed before that. Yeah, you can bongo with more bongos. Hey, bonk go. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I feel like what it should do is like fill these up, and then as soon as it can't do any more, it should just be over. What's the issue now? It's just generating lots of garbage states. What's your plan for Christmas Eve? AOC. Just because I'm curious about part 1, what happens if we don't use Dijkstra's? Uh... My part 1 is faster if I don't use Dijkstra's. What? What? Is that correct? Wait, or am I misremembering the times? I feel like that was almost exactly the time. Oh, we're still doing heap push. Oh wait, I didn't fill this out. Okay, no, this is still Dijkstra's. Okay, that is not Dijkstra's now. That is just depth first. which might save us some memory on part 2. I think that's what a lot of the pressure is. Let's just try that. Even though I'm pretty sure I have a logic bug in one of those if chains. It's just really hard to debug because of the way I've written it. Oh, I forgot to do this, which actually I should have done here as well. Oh, but if this keeps looping, that tells me that we're adding states even though we've already finished. Right file. Hey, what's up, Senpaz? How you doing? What would you use besides Dijkstra's? Just depth first. More people join Anthony's private leaderboard. Feel ashamed them in the top 5 bottom ranking. don't worry about ranking. You're fine. It's just interesting. We find some solutions quickly. Then oh boy, do we balloon the memory. How can we join the private leaderboard? Go to my Discord, and there is a pinned message, which lets you know about it. So we do keep slowly finding better solutions here. Can I be in more than one? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I've never tried. Well, we have narrowed it down to the right answer, right? 44169. Now it just needs to exhaust the rest of the state space. Can be more than one. Oh, cool. Eric knows. You can own 0 or 1. Oh, okay. That's probably why I've not tried it. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not looking at top anymore. So I did find the best solution here. Which actually makes me think that heap Q might have found it just as fast. Hmm. I'm getting sleepy. Oh, we still have heap Q here. Oh, we get real quick to the answer there. Perhaps because it is not deep into the state space. Have you ever had people ask you and been like, I don't know. If you were going to a desert island and take only 2 programming languages with you, what would they be? Besides Python. I don't even think I'd bring Python. I don't know. C and something else. But how would you... Python found 10 in a ditch next to Mozilla. Yeah. Yeah. We very quickly found a solution and narrowed down a bunch of others, but now it is doing who knows what. I wonder if it's just like stuck in like rapid and keyboard interrupt and see what's happening. Oh, we want to do -s. Okay, let's let it run for a little bit. Hmm. Run your part 2 on the problem for a bit. When it stops printing for a while, submit the answer. That's such a dumb idea, but it might just fucking work. I like how it finds these like almost instantly. I guess it's just doing depth first until it finds some answer. Yeah, I mean, what if this is the right answer? The problem is I'm gonna want to optimize my solution until it's actually right. Too high. Okay, well, let it keep running some more. Oh, we've narrowed it down a bit. I'm gonna go fill up my water and use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I decided that my second language that I'm taking is int code. As a Fazza, how you doing? Hello, hello. Alright, shall we try this next number? That's so stupid. The problem is I don't actually have a, what? Do not take int code? The problem is, yeah, big woo with a question mark. Big question mark. Why'd you want int code on the desert island? Well, I'm already going to go fucking insane on the island. Why not speed up the process? Is this kind of solving the problem? I mean, we got the answer. But I am not happy with the methodology that we took to get the answer. If you put the answer in the website, it tells you it's correct, it was correct. Yeah. Oh. Now I need to figure out my bug, or do we just go to bed? Have you seen the int code interpreters written in int code? I wrote one in SQLite. Is maybe not quite as hardcore, but also kind of hardcore. What you do behind website says yes is entirely up to you. Yeah. Someone has been solving every day this year in int code. Nice. Nice. Are they using an int code compiler, or are they artisanally crafting the int code? Because I don't know. One of those seems harder than the other. Sleep is for the weak. I mean, I also have work tomorrow too. Okay. Bottom row is none. Yeah, if bottom row is equal to the value and this is none. Huh? If the bottom two rows, that is none, then yeah. Bottom three rows. Okay, I'm fairly confident with this code here. I went to the gym and now I'm back. How's it going? Yeah, Twitch ruined this link for some reason. Yeah. You can find the bug or build a statistical model to figure out how long to let the program run before killing it. No. That's pretty evil too. Okay, where did I say? Okay, this part up here is probably fine. This part down here is where I'm less confident. So this is trying to move things out of a row. Okay, the row one is not none, and one of these is not correct. That seems right. Otherwise, if row one is none and row two is not none, this seems right too. One thing I enjoy about ASC is writing bad code that works. Yeah, but I'd rather have not bad code. I remember that in 2019, the folks in the IRC had a challenge: write an in-code program that terminates by executing opcode 99. Your program will give it a score equal to the highest number in the source code. The goal is to get the lowest score? Huh. Having a 5-head idea, writing a terrible hack, and then getting the right answer is what I live for. Eric says, unfortunately, I wrote basically no raw encode. I used a compiler. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand. I feel like there's not that many state spaces it could explore, so I don't know why it is still spinning. I guess you could unload the columns in different orders. But like, I feel like they should get pruned pretty quickly. I wonder what happens if I get rid of the intermediate pruner. Like, I wonder how slow this thing is. Hey, what's up, Alamander? It has been a long time. Welcome back. Yeah, I remember you. This feels way slower. Although it did take like a minute to get to these next ones, so maybe. He's using significantly less memory, but that's because it doesn't have that big dictionary. Yeah, I don't quite know why this is slower. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Sassix? Hello, hello. I think what I'm going to do is go to bed. And oh, there's a bug in my text editor. I guess that kind of makes sense. I think I'm gonna go to bed and look at other people's solutions in the morning. See you in 8 hours? Why 8 hours? What am I doing in 8 hours? I'm not streaming in 8 hours. I have work. Unless you're at my work. But yeah. Hold on. I want to time my part 1. See whether the heap actually makes sense here. That one was much slower. So maybe it does make sense. Only time it twice though. Party at Anthonk's house. See you in 3 hours? No. Okay, so the Dijkstra's definitely makes this one faster. So why does this one just never complete? Let me put Dijkstra's back and try it. Just because I want to see. Heap q dot heap pop. He did not hesitate. Okay, yeah, never mind. This is not working. Fine. Crazy to me that this finds solutions almost immediately from depth first. Then I don't fucking know. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna wrap us up for today. My name is Anthony. I upload educational videos to YouTube 3 times a week. Today's was about prompt command, which is a neat little tidbit to check that out. I also upload my previous Advent of Code solutions. I might not upload one tomorrow because my solution sucks. Yeah, and I will be streaming every day for Advent of Code. Follow me on Twitter, join the Discord to get notified about streams. And that is all for today. Let's go find someone to raid.